Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Most of you know who I am, and for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is KrimsonKreamer, and I play video games. And welcome, guys, to our first ever official shiny hunt in Sword and Shield. I'm super excited, and I hope you guys are as well, because today we are hunting both Shiny Rayquaza and Shiny Rockruff. I'm not responding to that name. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I need to change one thing because there is something that I didn't do. And it's a quick, simple fix. There it is. Alrighty. So now that that's fixed, I want to show you guys a slightly different layout that we have for shiny hunting. Just everything's green. We have the logo. We have what we are going to be hunting and what we're previously hunting. I don't have a counter set up. I don't believe in setting up a counter because all it is a big disappointment. But yeah, thank you, Talos. But yeah, I wanted to get the moving GIFs, but I could not find any of those online. Like the good HD ones. So I have the Pokemon home sprites. A counter like small ants. Like, you know, like every time you get an encounter, it goes up. Like just a ticker. That just shows how many shinies that we like. How many shinies did it take to fucking catch the thing or whatever. But yeah, so I figured we should start with getting the Rockruff, only because I have two boxes full of eggs, and I also have it in the daycare as well, so even if we run out of these 60 eggs, we could still get more. It's just going to be significantly longer to do. So yeah, these are all Rockruff eggs, but they are also all Jolly Rockruff, because it is own Tempo Rockruff, which gets you Dusk form, which is the orange one. So I have that breeding as a Jolly Nature. So if you're looking for a Midnight one, that's not going to be this one. I'd have to find I'd have to breed an Adamant Nature one. But yeah, let's drop these here. We have Flame Mama, which is our designated, yeah, well, it doesn't, it makes it go faster. Flame Body makes the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It makes it go faster. Like, it's heating the eggs, so the eggs hatch quicker. So this is our designated, shiny, our designated egg hatcher, Talonflame, aka Flame Mama. Ooh, you have the Joy-Con situation. But alrighty, so now that we have these eggs in the party, they are all gonna hatch at the same time as we run through this game. So guys, if you want to make predictions on how many eggs it's going to take to get a shiny, I believe Talos, I believe you said like in the 90s before, and then I'm pretty sure Bossman or Kingsman said like somewhere in the low 60s or 70s. Still say 40, it's 47, that's what it was. 53, 47, okay, we'll see. Alrighty, here we go. Here's our first egg. If it's this one, I might lose my shit. Because I didn't run with these eggs at all. Like, as soon as I got them, I put them into the thing, so no, it's not a shiny. Alright. Watch it be hundreds. Ugh. I hope it's not. We did get the shiny charm, so hopefully it makes it significantly less. Would you like to give a nickname? No. This is gonna be interesting. I'm actually quite nervous. Zora and own Temple Rockruff. Nice! Alrighty. 2 down. So far, not it. Nope. Shiny Vikavolt? The shiny for Vikavolt looks cool. I'm not a huge fan of this. It's a different type of green. Like, if it was more neon green and actually glowed neon, I'd probably like it. I don't like it's like a matte green. A matte neon green. No, I just looked over. I got a purple raid. Nice. If you see me rubbing my eyes and yawning a lot, that's because I just woke up from a nap. I worked in the morning today after working last night, so I was extremely tired, and I fucking passed out. I really just wanted to take a nap until 7, but I woke up at 8. Oh, trust me, when you're tired enough, you will take a nap. Like, if you just lay down and close your eyes, you will nap. Alright, that was our first set of Rockruffs. Take a look at there. Very good, man. Alrighty, not that bad. Alright, get our second wave of doggos. What kind of medicine do you take that keeps you... What kind of medicine gives you insomnia? Not to... Like, that's weird. I feel bad. I feel like that should never... It's like a crime against humanity. Here, take this thing. It'll make you never sleep. Alright. Yeah, so... Just try to take naps. Well, like I said, if you... wake up, like, because you have to keep in mind, it's not like I wake up and I'm home not doing anything. I wake up at 5, get dressed, drive to work, get to work, work for 8 hours straight, and then come home. Like, and I'm constantly moving, I'm working, I'm sweating, I'm fucking going upstairs, downstairs, this way, that way. It's very different than what you would expect it to be, because it's like, because I used to be like, oh, I never have to take a nap, because, you know, whatever reason, but when your body is it's body exhausted. It's not like I'm sitting at home and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go take a nap. I am physically exhausting my body to the point where I need the rest. And then also not working the day before and having only getting like 6 hours of sleep doesn't help that either. What up, Kingsman? How you doing? So far, no shiny. No, this is not one. Well, I mean, like, in terms of you already missed a huge set of eggs. You missed the first 5. This is the next 5. But yeah, all the eggs are they're put into the box at the same time, so none of them have any running steps on them. So literally, they all hatch at the same step. Oh, trust me, you never have to try to take a nap. When you're physically exhausted, your body's just like, you're napping now. Like, if I'm laying down, and I'm just sitting there, and I, you know, turn off my phone, close my eyes, after working all day, you're done. You're out like a light. Yeah, you don't have to... The only difference is that they're not healed. So, like, if this was knocked out and I put it into the box, it's not like in other games where if you brought it back, it'd be fully healed. It's gonna stay knocked out until you visit a Pokemon Center and heal. Yeah, Natsu. It's pretty sick. It definitely makes breeding, like shiny hunting with breeding, a lot easier. Because the other thing is I can go to the because I also have the egg charm and the hatch charm, so like hatching eggs is quicker, on top of having flame body, and then I literally could walk away from the daycare, walk back, there will be an egg there. Like, watch, I'll go there now, there'll be an egg ready. Yep, she's got an egg ready. Because when the daycare lady, because normally she just stands there idle, but if she's standing there like this, she has an egg ready. But the other difference is that when you put Pokemon in the daycare, they do not level up. Because you have the shared EXP thing on your team, so it kind of made the daycare kind of redundant that you would put them in there and they would level up that way. Big Sad Beetle isn't in Sword and Shield. Oh, I know. I have one, and I wanted to bring it in so bad. It's sitting in my goddamn Pokemon home, and he's like, why can't I have this, Papa? After this, you'll have your shiny. Alright. Let's see. Will this be the shiny? What makes it weird? Nope, no shiny. There's the free one, and then there's the paid one. I have the free one, so I literally only get 30 slots. And then there's the paid one, which gives you, like, fucking over, like, 1,500. So... I don't think it's it's 15 bucks to the year, I think. It's nothing egregious, but I also don't need to pay for it. Yeah, I don't need any of that. I mean, I feel like it would only keep everything that's in the extended boxes. Because like I said, you have the slots the 30 slots that it gives you for free. Which is kind of... Because all you'd really have to do is bring over 30, save it in the home, then transfer it over into whatever. But I mean, like, if it's... Yeah. Oh, well, that's the bank. Bank is different. Home and bank are very different things. Basically, home is you move... It kind of is. I think home is is just everything for Gen... Is for, like, Let's Go, Go, and Sword and Shield. Yo, Pika XD07, thank you for the subscribing, my dude. I gotta move that. Let's move. Hold on. Lucky, get back. Lucky, go lay down. Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
I just watching play.
What happened?
I just wanted to know what you're playing.
Oh, poking. Hello guys, I'm Colin. Hello. This is for me? Thank you. You're the best. I got a McFlurry. Why are McFlurries always so messy? It's pretty much just ice cream and Oreo. It's vanilla ice cream and Oreo. That's really all it is. I don't really go to, like, fast food places for ice cream, because there are plenty of just ice cream places, but if it's, like, you know, if you're getting food and you want ice cream, it's there. Like, my go-to ice cream craze is probably KrimsonKreamer. Culver's is a restaurant ice cream place. Okay. Yeah, KrimsonKreamer. I don't know if you guys know what a KrimsonKreamer is, but it's basically where they work on the ice cream in front of you on a cold stone. It's literally a stone, and it's the opposite. It would be frozen, basically. Like, they have a freezer that's underneath that generates the cold to make the stone really cold. So they scoop out the ice cream, and then they kind of, like, work with it with, like, scoops. And they can mix in all of your toppings and stuff, and it's really good. They have my favorite flavor, which is it's like dark chocolate peppermint, where it's a dark chocolate but with a minty flavor to it, and I love that. Yeah, Cold Stone is not cost effective. Cold Stone is probably pretty expensive for ice cream. But it's good ice cream. Okay, so far no shiny Rockruff. Let's go back here, grab this egg. Into the box. Let's run this way. So pretty much we're just going to be getting eggs from the daycare while we're trying to hatch the ones that we currently have. So it's going to be a little bit of a cycle. They make the eggs come so fast. Like, they definitely optimized this game for everything. I used to work at an ice cream shop that had, I think it was either 24 or 32 flavors of soft serve. And the way that you were able to make these flavors, and I put quotation marks around the flavors, is you'd mix the vanilla or the chocolate with a syrup flavoring, and you would be able to make whatever combinations of flavors. I think Diana just took currently hunting Regieleki. Nice. No, the Reggies are not shiny locked. The birds are, I think. Alright, let's see. Nope. Did you just walk the dog?
No.
Where is he?
In the bedroom.
Oh. I was like, is she walking the dog? Alright, hopefully we can get it soon. I think you can get a shiny Solgaleo and Lunala in this. Through the layers, not from the Cosmog that you get. I like shiny Solgaleo. I like the red. I new chair in my room recently. My god, he's been sleeping on it for the past 4 to 5 hours, damn. Well, clearly I like red. So it works for me. Oh, that's a Beware. So if we get a shiny Solgaleo, I'm sorry. into the box. And then let's get the new wave of eggs. Boop. I mean, I wish they didn't shiny lock a lot of things. Like, if the dogs, like, Zacian and Zombazenta were in shiny lock, they'd look pretty good. And then what else? Calyrex would have been a good one. And then, doesn't Turnius have one? Because that would also be sick. There is, well, Sword and Shield has the, not main game, more like DLC. The Galorian, Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. That's the trio, per se. Yeah, trio in the sense of that they're, like, you know, that they work with each other, which they technically do. Basically, Zacian, Zamazenta, and Eternius kind of work like Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. But differently. Yeah, Eternius is Poison Dragon. Which is kind of to counteract the two dogs. Because both the dogs are Steel Fighting and Steel Fairy. So they kind of resist it. Basically, they were made to fight Eternius. Kind of like how the opposite of Rayquaza is. Rayquaza was made to take down Kyogre and Groudon. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Eternius, to be honest. Yeah, no, Rayquaza was just fucking pissed about shit. I mean, if it can get off an Ice Beam, yeah. Alright, time for the second box of eggs. So he went through 30 with no shiny so far. So hopefully... hopefully we can get one. Oh yeah, no, Rayquaza is the protector of the sky, and that's about it. I mean, the only reason it messes with Groudon and Rayquaza is because they bring the weather effects, and Rayquaza does not like weather effects. So it's like, hey, stop it. You can do whatever you want, but don't touch the weather. If we had Pokemon in real life, Rayquaza would fix this ozone layer in a heartbeat. What is your question, Natsu?
Cole, want breakfast?
Sure.
I got the food anyway. I got the food anyway.
Okay, thank you.
But I know about my
Alright.
Do you want it now or later?
No, it's fine. You can put it in the kitchen. If Rayquaza eats meteors and Deoxys came from a meteor... Yes, Rayquaza eats Deoxyses.
Okay.
I mean... Rayquaza doesn't just eat meteors. It breaks them. I mean, that's technically how Mega Rayquaza is. Is because he's choking on a fucking meteor.
Okay, come here. Come.
Well, keep in mind, like I said, I don't think it eats meteors. I think a Pokédex entry says it could. Or it says it does. But that's like... Take it with a grain of salt. It's a fucking legendary that is passed down from generations. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, it's still a creature. I'm pretty sure it would eat meat. That's what I think it would mean. Let me put that back. Still no shiny. I like the Pokédex entries that are like the ghost ones where it'll like steal people's souls or whatever, or it is a human. That or Drifloon. Drifloon's a fucking savage. Thing comes down, takes a child, just brings it in the sky. No reason. Funny enough, Pokemon Twilight Wings has the episode where the kid goes to the daycare, goes to the hospital to see his friend at night, and when they go in, there are ghost Pokemon that are sitting outside the hospital, and their Pokédex entries state that they wait outside. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Lampent. or Litwig or something, and it says that it waits outside hospitals for the souls of the departed to come out. And I'm like, that's an actually pretty interesting thing that they put into an anime, is that the Pokédex entry will reflect what happens in the show. Should you feel yourself... Damn. Oh, if Pokemon were real, this world would be destroyed. All of the Voltorbs and Electrodes. I feel bad for them. Oh, I'd probably have a Lycanroc in a heartbeat. Any of the Dogmons I would have. Oh, I would have... If we're going to talk about Eternal, Golurk. That bad Mamajamma is going to be my family's protector. For generations. Oh no, I would go by physical. Like, if we were to live by their Pokédex rules, it would be crazy. I think the only one I wouldn't want is, Macargo. Macargo's a fucking savage. With his body temperature being as hot as the sun, that thing would probably melt anyone. But how sick would it be to have a fucking 5'10" Charizard to be a friend and you can fly around? Lugia alone flaps his wings and creates hurricanes. Like, piss one off, see what happens. Like, just mad legendaries. Not even legendaries, like Wailord. Wailord would float. There would be dead Wailord carcasses falling from the sky because of how light it is. You have to remember, Wailord is like one of the biggest mons, but its weight and its height would make it float. Like, it just does not, it should not exist. I mean, it lives in a cave, they don't stink. Lugia lives, like, in the underground water currents. That's where Lugia lives. It doesn't even come to the surface. That's the sad thing. The old Pokemon movies are fucking crazy. Sawk would be cool to train with. Any of the fighting ones would be cool to train with. Yeah, I'd honestly probably train with Sawk and Throw, because especially with Throw, because I took Jiu-Jitsu and Wrestling. And I took a little bit of Karate too. Hitmonchan would be cool because I took Boxing. You know what, it's also crazy? So I watched this channel. It's I think it's called Loxton and Noggin, or Noggin and Loxton, or whatever, on YouTube. And it's this guy named Loxton. And he goes over really interesting Pokemon facts, and I really like the way that he does his stuff. And he'll compare... Loxton, yeah. So he does a video where he goes over all the fighting types and their fighting styles. And I love how he says that Tyrogue, which is the thing before Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, and Hitmontop, is basically takes the fighting stance of like a Greco-Roman style, which is interesting because in high school, technically, like when you want to do like a fighting sport, like through high school, like when you're young, it's usually wrestling. Like wrestling is a popular thing for high school, so it kind of reflects that in a way, and I kind of like that. That Tyrogue is a wrestler, and then when he gets old enough, he can take whatever other course he wants. I think my team would be Charizard, Urshifu, Zeraora, Lycanroc. Nidoking. And I feel like my last one would be Lucario. I think the other thing that we have to keep in mind is that I feel like 5'10" is supposed to be its general height, because you have to keep in mind that animals are never the same height. So the anime does the thing where it's like, you know, generally this animal is supposed to be this tall, but like you can have things that are not that tall per se. So I feel like any of the Pokédex entry stuff is like what their general height is supposed to be, compared to like if you were to have them in like real life or whatever, they could be varying heights. Like I remember, you just have to remember, like in the one episode of Pokemon where Ash was bringing Charizard to the Charizard area or whatever, there were Charizards that were taller than his, and there was also ones that were smaller than his. Comparatively, I think Ash's Charizard was like the baby of the group. And his Charizard was pretty fucking big. But Ash was also a tiny ass kid. Ash is only like 4 foot something because, you know, he's a child. You have to remember, he's constantly 10. He's not growing. What up, the fox? Tabulous Vixie. Nope, he was always 10. He was always 10. Like I said, was. Yeah, he had a birthday. And then after that, they never did that because they were like, shit, he needs to stay 10. He's probably 11 now in Journeys because he's, you know, finished his journey. So now he can age. But, like, up until that point, after becoming a champion, he stopped aging. Ash is a fucking idiot. He had 2 to 3 Ultra Beasts and got rid of them. The man could have won the fucking league in a heartbeat if he kept an Ultra Beast. Which I find bullshit. What is your question? How the fuck can you counter? I have no clue. I feel like that's a... I feel like you're messing with me. I feel like there's an enigma going on. Remember Switch battles? Those are fun. Switch rotation, same shit. Either way, it was a forgotten... Oh, what about triple battles? Triple battles were great. Now that the flurry's done. That joke physically hurt me. Booko is a surprisingly deep RPG. I mean, yes! Yes, it is. I mean, with the amount of shit that it was, it's a lot easier now. I will say that. Compared to previous games, where it kind of didn't really hold your hand. Nowadays, it's very easy to get into this game. And it's very easy to do what you want to do. And I mean, in competitive, yes, it's pretty in-depth with how the amount of strategy that you have. Because you have to remember, Wheezing now exists... Galorian Wheezing with neutralizing gas now exists with Aria Chops, Regigigas, and Slacking. 3 things that have shitty-ass abilities that it could be without. Enjoy your life. Take that with a grain of... Slacking still doesn't exist. Well, you know what I mean. It will soon. There'll be a chance to get it soon. Yeah, the JoJo meme with them. Animal Crossing used to be. The cat is awakened. He has awakened the cat. You know what I was talking with my friend earlier? So my one friend was saying how much he hates X and Y. And the reason why he says he hates it is because the game was not optimized for the 3D effect. Because you have to remember that game came out on the 3DS, so it had the you know, not only the 3D graphics, but it was supposed to have, you know, the 3D capability. So, but the issue with X and Y is that what was I saying? The thing with X and Y was that the game was alright, but if you turned on the 3D, the game would chug along because it was not optimized for having the 3D effects. I said that they should have made a Pokemon game that was still 2D, but used the 3D effects. Because I think that would have been really cool. That you would have your 2D sprites that would kind of pop out a little bit more, and the backgrounds and stuff would be optimized for it. And then when you get in the battles, it'd be like, you know, your guys here, they're here, and it just kind of feels like it'd pop out from the background more if they did it like that. Did the older games really cross boundaries, though? Because, I mean, you could say the same that this one is also crossing boundaries with the fact that there's DLC in a Pokemon game. Well, yeah, Gen 1 was, you know, a very... You only had 150 things. Could you explain yourself a little bit more? Because I'm confused in what you mean by crossing boundaries and topics. You also forgetting about the Executor and Drowsy and Hypno in Generation 1. Fuck Drowsy. Drowsy is a registered hex offender. If one of these were shiny and I'd never realized it, I'd probably lose my shit. I'm just double checking to see if there are any shinies. Just wanted to double check with myself. Executor, the best psychic type, because it's grass psychic. Because it makes sense that a tree is a psychic. It makes so much sense. Oh, you're talking about Animal Crossing, not Pokemon. I was like, what the hell are they talking about? I've never played Animal Crossing, so I know nothing of the sorts. I mean... I guess... Like, I can see that for some things, but I feel like games still try to cross boundaries at certain points. Because, like, when you think of Street Fighter, you don't think... Like, Street Fighter is, you know, Ryu, Ken, guys and geese, fighting people, Chun-Li, a little bit of sex appeal. But then there's one character in 5, Laura, who is literally just over-the-top sex appeal, and you wouldn't expect that in a fighting game. Like, she is, like, close to rated M sex appeal. That's a boundary. And then you have previous games like the fighting game series Bloody Roar, which was a rated M fighting game series. Like, I mean, that's in dialogue. Like, you're talking about, like, dialogue in games. Because game concepts cross boundaries. Like, look at Mortal Kombat. The game series literally around maiming and mauling your enemies. I mean, Natsu, I think Gen 5 is old. Comparatively to everything else. Gen 5 is one of the last 2D Pokemon games. When did... Black and White came out 2010. That was 10 years ago. I would say it is because they discontinued 3DS. They just discontinued 3DS, so DS is pretty old. Yeah. Still no shiny doggos. Hey, like a Noivern with energy. Yo, Diak, how you doing? You doing well? If you would like to know what you missed, Diok, we went through 2 boxes of Rockruffs and still have not found a shiny. I want to prove I do have a shiny charm. What character? I need to make that video soon. I need to make the D&D video. I've been so busy with work. I have no time to, like, sit down and really make videos. That's a Baxi Rogue? That is so easy to make! I mean, it depends on where you're going with it afterwards, but... Well, Natsu, the thing is that when you're... Well, yes, that's the easy part, but if you want to make it after a specific character, that's the hard part. That's what I mean, like... But you also have to keep in mind, not everyone knows everything about D&D. So you might know, but someone like Talos might not. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that kind of, like, after level 1, proficiencies and stuff don't stack. Like, whatever your first level is, that's all you get. And then when you multi-class, you don't get any of the other stuff. It used to be like that in 3.5, but not in 5e. Because everything is so broken in 5e, there's no point in having those other proficiencies. I mean, I also learned that when you... Like, so, like, if you're looking at the character, and I think at level 4 it says that you can increase whatever, I didn't realize that you could either increase 1 stat with 2 points, or 2 stats with 1 point each. This is the closest to a mechanical automaton fueled by fire magic that I can get. Warforged. It's literally magical, living, sentient armor. That is Warforged. And instead of wearing armor, you can fuse it to your body. You don't have to sleep. You don't have to eat. It's literally Alphonse from Fullmetal Alchemist. So I DM'd you what I got sent to fill out. Okay. Health and healing work. So basically when you start with, when you pick a class, each class has their own set of health. You could either take from the normal number that it would be, which is, like, it's like a set value between the hit dice that you have, and then it's the hit dice plus your constitution. Usually at first level, it's your highest. So, like, I think Warrior is either a D8 or a D10. So at first level, your hit dice would be 10 or 8. I'm gonna say 10. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But as an example, it'd be 10 plus your Constitution modifier. And if your Constitution modifier is a +3, your first level's health would be a 13. And then every level after that, it'll say either roll a d10, or give yourself an obligatory number, which is probably usually like either like 5 or 6. It's usually like a little bit more than half of what the dice is, and then it's plus your Constitution modifier. So you can roll the d10 to try to get higher than a 6, but you could also get lower than a 6, which is the odds that it would give you, and then it's plus your Constitution modifier. And then when you want to multi-class, you do the level up for that class. So if you do a wizard, So if you're a warrior and your hit points a D10, your hit dice is a D10, and then you multiclass into a wizard, and I know for a fact a wizard's hit dice is a D4, and you level up into wizard, you have to give yourself the level up of a wizard, which would be a D4 plus your Constitution modifier. Oh, with the Warforges still use the same healing tactics as normal people. You can... I think the Warforge can mend its own armor, but that's about it. Warforges still, I believe, take the same healing potions and stuff because it's all magical considered. Because that'd be unfair of the warfare... Like, that'd be unfair to the Warforged for not being able to heal the same way as any of the other characters. That'd be some type of bullshit that they'll pull in 3.5, but in 5e, they make everything fair. Where's that from, Talos? Do not follow the D&D wiki. I will 100% tell you that right now. The D&D wiki is bullshit. A lot of it is fake. It could be real, but I don't trust it ever. I have the official sources with all of the books that are the legit books. Never follow D&D wiki. Any wiki at all. It is terrible sourcing. Well, you can do whatever as long as you follow the set of rules that it follows. Like, in terms of how you play, like, yes, you're a this character, you can do whatever you want within the story that your DM is showing you. Like, yes, that's allowed. But in terms of, like, how things work, no, you're not just whatever entity. Like, you still have to follow the rules of that world. And the rules that are given to your character. Probably because probably because you have so many fucking spells that the DM just does not want to deal with you. And yes, there are things that players can do to break the world of D&D. But you have to keep in mind, like, necromancy is not a thing that you get early on. Necromancy is like one of the later levels of being a wizard. Oh my gosh. So yes, necromancy is broken, but you have to survive long enough to get it. Because necromancy is under the wizarding class, and wizards have a D4 in health. So good luck with that, buddy. I hate wizards for the fact that they have literally the shit health. They are the squishiest motherfuckers that you have to deal with. It's not, like I said, Diak, it's not how your level 1 spells are going to be, it's going to be how your later level spells are going to be. Also, I think with a wizard, you can only pull from a certain specific pool of like, you can only pull from a specific school of magic. I don't know. Because in one of my favorite YouTubers, JoeCat, in his Crap Guide to D&D, he puts the wizard class as the careful who you make fun of in high school class. Because, yeah, at your low levels, you're shit, but then once you reach your high levels, you're fucking unstoppable. But you have to make it to those high levels. Diak, why don't you start out as a rogue and then you multi-class into wizard? Why don't you save yourself the trouble of just doing that? I hate DMs that are like that. Basically, necromancers can summon a corpse, and that's about, like, 1 to 2 corpses. I don't really look into a lot of the magic of D&D, because D&D's magic is fucking complicated. At least within the wizard side. Sorcerers I can deal with, because they're kind of just a little bit easier. But, essentially, the joke is that the necromancer thrives on dead people. Like, there's the meme where it's the paladin, and he's like, we're gonna go on this quest to get revenge for my fallen brother. And then it's, you have my sword, says the fighter. You have my bow, says the ranger. And then it's the necromancer that says, and you have your brother. And he just summons the dead body of the brother. It's like, what? This is what I do. Yes, Warforged can be yes, Warforged can use... It's just a... Warforged is just a race. It does not have any effect on magic whatsoever, because then it restricts the player from wanting to do certain things. I watched a D&D campaign where someone was a Warforged and they were a goddamn druid. And when they would do their wild shape, it was like a fucking transformer. And it was awesome. I mean, yes, you can. Less robotic transformer and more like the dinosaurs or the animal ones. More like them, less automaton, like less vehicle and more animal. I like Genasi. Genasis are sick. And for anyone who wants to know, Genasi is a person of elemental variety. So kind of like you're a red person with fire abilities, or a blue person with water abilities. Oh! So apparently there is a new, for D&D, so essentially, let me explain this. So in D&D 5th edition, you have your main classes. Like, you have fighter, rogue, paladin, monk, and other stuff like that. I don't think they have half demons anymore for D&D. That used to be in 3.5, not in 5th edition. The closest thing is a tiefling, which is kind of like a demon person. Do magical classes get certain elemental affinities? Not necessarily. The way that magic... Hold on, I'm gonna put this down because let's have this conversation. So the way that magic could work... Like, so no. You can choose the specific spells that you want, which is the closest thing to that. And then also... For the wizard class, there is the certain spells called evocation, which is all of the elemental stuff. So like that's the closest that you could really get to wanting to choose your thing. But necessarily they want to keep it open to being whatever you want to have. But you can still choose the specific spells that would be a certain element. So if you want to use all fire-based stuff, literally just choose the spells that are either more magic-based and are only fire-based. So it's like, if you want to wield fire, you're not going to pick the spell Thunder Wave, because that has nothing to do with fire. So yeah. But as I was saying, so... Flame Magic Robot, here I come. Go for it. So as I was saying, each class has a subclass, and when I say subclass, that means that at level 3, usually at level 3 in each class, there is a branch of extra class that you can go down. So, for example, how Diok was saying that he wanted to be a rogue, and then he couldn't become a wizard, so he said that his DM would allow him to be an arcane trickster. Arcane trickster is a subclass of rogue. So at level 3, Diok basically can choose between at least like 3 to 5 subclasses. Because like there's rogue, and then the subclass of rogue is assassin, swashbuckler, arcane trickster, etc., etc. So what D&D does is that they have a thing called Unearthed Arcana. Unearthed Arcana is all of the prototype stuff that would be put into later books. It might never get used, it might get used. But they kind of give out these free sources for D&D, and it's really sick. They literally just came out with 2 subclasses, one for Ranger and one for Monk, that are dragon-based. They came out, for the one for the Ranger, is that you are a Dragon Rider. Holy fuck. Welcome back, Diok. And then the one for the Monk literally makes you... Oh, we're talking... I was explaining Unearthed Arcana, and recently in Unearthed Arcana, which is the D&D free stuff, they have the 2 new classes that are dragon-based. They have a Dragon Monk subclass and a Ranger... Dragon Ranger subclass. The Dragon Ranger subclass is a Dragon Rider, and the Monk is... Essentially, you are a fucking Dragon Slayer from Fairy Tail. Can you be a stand user? There's not necessarily a class that is like that. The closest would probably be a Warlock and probably summon a Spectre or something like that. Are we ever gonna do a channel D&D session? Not necessarily a channel thing with viewers. Me and Jerry want to do a D&D session with a bunch of creators and have a long-going series in that. But as of right now, how everyone's very busy and stuff, we are very not able to do that right now. So we wouldn't be able to do that right away. And there is something in the works, but I feel like I would not want to do it yet either until after I do all of my D&D stuff, like make videos about it. Because then at least the viewers from my side coming into the show would kind of understand everything a little bit more. But yeah, has anyone seen I tried watching Harmon Quest. I could not enjoy it. Like, I like the idea of it, but it was too much. It was taking forever to get through the story. I prefer shows like Critical Role, where it's just literally a 4-hour D&D session amongst people, and I enjoy that. Harmon Quest was just too much of a... ugh. I couldn't really sit there and enjoy Harmon Quest. Well, that's the other thing with D&D, is that you don't have to necessarily follow the rules for rules. Even if it was... I really didn't find it funny, because the way that they should have done it was that they should have literally just made a cartoon based off of their D&D session. But what it was literally an animated panel. That's what it felt like. And I just couldn't find that funny. I don't really find D&D funny in that way, and it was a... like, I guess people liked it, but I personally couldn't get into it. Oh, I would 100% let you do whatever the fuck you want. Because then I literally just build the adventure around not letting you get away with shit. Unless you can find something that's broken. Like, me and my one set of friends, I had them start out their characters at level 3. Biggest mistake of my life. My buddy he was a fighter with the subclass of fucking Echo Knight. And if you want to know what an Echo Knight is, essentially it's a person that can summon a fucking astral form of themselves. That's the closest thing to a stand. You want a stand? Echo Knight. There you go. I hate Echo Knights so much that I existed... so I blasted them from my mind. And the thing with the Echo Knight that you can do is you can switch places with the Echo Knight. So I literally had them going through a dungeon where they had to hop across rocks to fucking get to lava. This man would just summon his Echo Knight and just switch places with it. Disenchant it, summon it to the next place, switch places. Disengage it, summon to the next rock, disengage it. I'm like, you literally turned this into the fucking easiest goddamn thing. No, the monk's astral self is not a stand. It doesn't summon... it doesn't make a corporeal version of themselves. That is not what that does. Astral self allows them to, like, be one with the universe and stuff. It has nothing to do with them summoning a ghost of themselves and using it to fight shit. D&D. It's fun. But, oh, also just gets under my skin sometimes. When the group does shit like that, and I'm like, oh, you literally ruined my entire encounter. Okay, I'm gonna make the next thing the most impossible thing that you've ever done. I also had a same group that would not give me their D&D scores until after the session. So I made the session harder than it should have been. And I'm like, well, this is what you get for not giving me your scores earlier, because I need to make the encounter around your characters. But because I don't have your character sheets and I can't see if you missed anything or fixed anything, I'm literally going to make this the hardest thing ever. Regardless of what your starting level is, I'm going to make this a 5th level encounter instead of a 3rd level encounter, because you didn't give me your scores early on. The monks, astral... Echo Knights don't get smite, I don't think. Paladins do. Paladins and Hexblades, which is basically the warlock version of a paladin. I have not been paying attention to anything that I've been getting. Oh, Hexblade is really cool. Probably one of my favorite classes in D&D. because it's basically a fighter that uses dark magic. Is essentially what a Hexblade is, and it's so they're so fucking cool. For a while, I have a character in mind that I want for a Hexblade, and it's going to be something that I'm going to use in a session where I'm not the DM. And when I make my characters, a lot of times, because I know the rules, I know how to make a broken-ass character. I'm probably going to make this guy probably one of the most broken characters that I've ever made. Besides my 3.5 half-dragon, who was literally the most broken thing, because half-dragons in 3.5 were goddamn impossible to kill. I had the strength score of a level 6 at level 2. That's how broken I was. The rest of the party was level 6s, I was level 2. But you know what? I was that broken that I beat one of the stronger characters of the group in an arm wrestling contest. Because his strength score was like a 20... was like an 18 to a 20. Mine was a 26. I was a dual sword wielding ranger in 3.5. Now I actually have the same character that I brought over into 5th edition. Not as broken, but still is cool. Funny enough, I named him Igneal. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up, because I think I have a picture that I drew of him. I don't think in D&D you can become a lich. I think that's a enemy thing only. Excuse me. Yes, here he is. Why is that so big? Here it is. This was the character I had in 3.5, and I brought him over into 5th edition. And he is Igneal Drago. He is a Dragonborn because it's the closest thing to a half-dragon. He's a 3rd level ranger. And because I never really got to pick my thing for any higher levels for him, I made him a Beastmaster, and he has a tiny little pseudo-dragon. Because I love the pseudo-dragons because they're so cool. So I was like, I gave him a pseudo-dragon, which is it's basically if a dragon was a cat. And I fucking love him. Nico the pseudo-dragon, which is after Nico the stray cat that lives outside my house. Travis, please don't. Don't do that. That's cool. I'm looking at a lich. Just don't do it again. It's not funny. That's not a joke. That was literally just a comment. I put up the picture of the D&D character, I was explaining it, and then he wrote, "Come Dragon." And I'm like, no, that's not a joke. Not even a bad joke, that wasn't even a joke. Big guy, scary man with laser beam. Are you talking about a beholder? That's just a creature. That's basically if coughing had one big eye and then extra tendrils. Am I thinking of the right thing? Or are you... There's beholder and then there's mind flares. Mind flares are weird. Giant floating eye, yeah, that's beholder. We've still run into a shiny, and we're starting to get to the point in the box where we ran out of extra eggs, and now we're just gonna have to literally start hatching from the daycare lady. Yes, mind flares are the people with the Cthulhu faces. And why is everyone the idiot in the anime? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, mind flare beholders are basically just evil entities that can mind control everyone. I believe there's literally a okay, there's okay, this is a little bit of meta for D&D. So there is a book in D&D for D&D called Xanathar's Guide to Everything. That is not just the name. It's literally supposed to... It's literally the book of all of the extra stuff in D&D. But meta-wise, that book exists as a legit characters thing. So there is a character in 5th edition called Xanathar, and he is a beholder, and he has a shop in a town called Dragon's Deep. And he literally runs the shop, but not as himself. It's run by one of his followers. We are 1 box, 2 box. We are, hold on, 30, 60... 60 plus 20, 80 in, 81, 82, 83, 84, 5, 86. We're like 80 somewhat exit. Hold on, what the hell? Oh, for example, at one point the police force decided to hang a tripwire through the public sidewalk in the middle of the afternoon and decided that people who tripped it must be criminals. Okay, I thought we were talking about real life for a second. Rockruff was faster than me. I got a lot of mine under 200. Well, we are yet to reach that spot. Maybe they're magical nets. You don't know. I hope it's fast too. I like shinies because of the color, not because of anything interesting. Like, that's literally why I chose Rayquaza and Rockruff. Because Rockruff, when it evolves, looks sick. Like, I like the dark blue that the Rockruff can be. Compared to the stupid orange that it has. Yes, these are all own tempo Rockruffs. And they're also all jolly nature. At least they got the Pokemon stuck in the nets. Shit, they could throw a Pokeball at them. You have the edgy one, the happy-go-lucky, and then the... I feel like the day form and dusk form are literally the same thing. Just one's a different color. Alrighty, so now we're going to start getting into the fact that nothing is going to hatch at the same time now. So this is more of a thing than it ever was. Yeah, because I have... What's it called? Where are they? Let's go this way. Because I have... I like this one the most, because it stands up. Then there's this one, where he's just like, whatever. And then there's this one. Literally, there's nothing different between this one and this one. This is the only one that stands out. But the thing is, I like the red on this one. But I like the blue on this one. Funny enough. Oh, this is 100% a perfect Lycanroc. Hey, Krim, you should reset and start over if there isn't a shiny. Yeah, no. Calyrex here. Oh, there are differences in stats. I know it too. Like, off the top of my head, I used to know it off the top of my head. Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna do the smart thing and just pull it up on Cerebi because it shows all their stats. My phone is on 1%. My phone is gonna die. But yeah, Talos is somewhat right. And I think Dusk is better than Day for the fact that it has Tough Claws. So it does have that... That's really what it is. Like, I'm gonna pull up the specific stats. So yeah, for the Day form, nah, because the Day form is faster, not Dusk. Day form has 115 attack and his speed is 112, while Dusk form has 117 attack and 110 speed. And then, yeah, Midnight, like you said, is the most defensive, because the other two have 65 in defense, both special and physical, and Midnight has 75. And then his speed is an 82. And his attack is 115. So yeah, no, if anything, this is faster than Dusk form, and Dusk form is stronger than both combined. On top of having Tough Claws. So yeah. Which I kind of find a little broken that Dusk form is stronger and then has the better ability of the two. But I can get behind that the other one is faster, so it can kind of keep pace with it. Calyrex is the king of the harvest. It is a grass psychic type. And it needs its fucking noble steed to become better. So essentially with the Calyrex thing is that it's kind of like how Kyurem was able to fuse with the other two. But the thing is that it changes its typing. So with the one that I have, so Calyrex is normally grass psychic. And then there's the two horses. There's the ice form and then the ghost form. Which are just ice and ghost by themselves. But then when fused with Calyrex, it becomes ice psychic or ghost psychic. The special move for Calyrex... hold on, let me pull it up. Because I have it here. It has two different special moves. It has Glacial Lance as its one... as this one's special move. Let me grab its effect. User attacks by hurling a blizzard-cloaked icicle lance at the opposing Pokemon. This does 130 physical damage, whereas I hope that I can find it this stream. I would like to. That's what we're trying to do. That's why I'm doing this one first. This is the harder one to do. Because if we can find this, then getting the Rayquaza is going to be a million times easier. Yes, Calyrex has arms. It's a tiny little rabbit thing. Oh, and the other form for Calyrex, it's a special attacking move, but it's only 120 compared to 130. And it's like, it summons ghosts at the person. Calyrex is arms. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh no, it has arms. They're just tiny. The whole thing is tiny, and then its head is 95% of its body. Not even its head, that's its crown. Calyrex has a bigger head after Ash after being given a gym badge out of pity. Oh my god. I feel like Ash never really earned most of his... Oh, Urshifu is so much cooler. Why would you say that? You're hurting me. Urshifu is one of my favorite legendaries. Look at him. You're gonna tell me that that's not cool? Why do you say he's not as cool? Yes, Urshifu is a legendary because you cannot breed it. And it gets a Gigantamax form. I mean, he is pretty cool. Like, he has a broken ability and a broken move. That he could break through guards. No, legendaries can evolve. Like, literally, Cosmog... And, yeah, Cosmog is the smaller form of Solgaleo and Lunala. Cos fucking Mog. There's not really multiple, like, you only get one per game. And you can't breed it. The thing that makes a legendary is that usually, if you can't breed it, it's usually a legendary. I consider Ultra Beast legendaries in their own... They're legendaries, but not. With it, like, by name, they're not. But by stats and their abilities, they are. They're like a sub-form of legendary. They're legendaries from a different universe. Oh, this is a perfect one right here. Yes, so like a mythical. Because mythicals are legendaries, but not by name. By the fact that they're like event things that you can get. What do you mean you refuse to get into it? Again, one of my favorite Pokemon's mythical. You guys hurt me. You have to keep in mind that you also have to remember Arceus is a mythical, Darkrai is a mythical, Zeraora is a mythical. There's nothing really confusing about it. It's a legendary is in a game, a mythical is not in the game, per se. Like, that's the difference between the two. Like, that's all it really is. Mythical, it's the same thing with the Ultra Beast. It's like, an Ultra Beast is a legendary, but it's from a different universe, so it's not a legendary. Mythicals are legendaries, they're just not coded into the game originally. That's how I see them. And that's my quick stance on mythicals, is that mythicals are just things that you get from codes and or whatever, but they're legendaries. Why do you feel bad for shiny reacts? Oh, no, I use my shinies. Like, shinies that I get, I keep and I use. Emphasis on... This is one shiny I use. This is another shiny I use. It's just not in the team right now. I have this thing. I have this one. Where the hell's my Coma? Oh, he's over here. I have this one. Okay, the rejects. I mean... Yeah. I really can't say much. I have all of these. But the thing is that I breed them this way. Because then I can give them out. Like, literally, I'll probably go to Wonder Trade and Wonder Trade all of these away. So that way someone else can have a Jolly Nature own tempo, or even trade them to you guys. Like, I'm willing to give these out to any of you guys. Because I don't like the idea that they're just cast out. Ooh, that's a perfect one right there. Damn, look at that. Perfect, perfect EV'd Rockruff right there. Out of this whole group. I feel like people would want these. I got something under my nail and it hurts. Ow. I mean, that's why I'm also gonna give them away to you guys, and then also on top of that, Wonder Trade, because then Wonder Trade, I might get something in return. You don't know. If you were in the Pokemon world, what would you do? Become a Pokemon Goddamn Master. That is what I would do. No, I did not get it. I did not get it, Kingsman. But we're still sitting here, getting it. Oh, I don't think I would be a breeder. Only for the sole fact that I'd probably do the opposite of how I treat these things here. That is smart that you would go for ghost types, meaning that they would live forever. But then, I feel like that's also a pain on the ghost. Because if it really cared for you and then it watched you pass on, it would miss all of its previous owners. Oh yeah, I'd probably become a researcher. I'd probably do that. I'd probably try to research legendaries. I mean, yes, it would know love, but there's still the pain of loss. That's why a lot of stories of people who live forever get so sad after so long, because everyone that they loved passed on without them. Not to shit on your parade. I think it's very sweet and I think it's a very sweet idea to have ghost types to protect your family. I just personally feel like that after a while, that ghost is going to get very sad, being that it has watched all of its previous owners pass on without it. And on top of that, you don't know how recent that ghost is. I would probably be... The other thing I'd probably do is probably train my Pokemon enough to be like one of the #1 battlers. Because I always think of, in my head, a specific comic that I want to do, where it's all of the PokeTubers that I know and are friends with are top-tiered trainers and stuff. Me being one of them. Because it's just such an interesting thing to do. I'd probably be like the Wandering Master and take pupils under my wing. That is what I would do. You know what they need to make? Out of all the ghost types we have... I have not listened to it, nor have I ever wanted to pick up Smash Brothers again. That game is, honestly, have hurt me. For the fact that they are adding these characters because they are popular, rather than... Like, again, there's the yin and yang to this. Like, I'm personally upset because I feel like they could have added way better characters than fucking Minecraft Steve. But I get why they added Minecraft Steve, because it's fucking Minecraft. But I feel like that's a cop-out. But then again, I also have to keep in mind that Smash Brothers isn't technically meant to be a competitive game. Therefore, having all of these characters in this game is more or less the idea of, man, wouldn't it be cool to see Mario fight fucking Steve from Minecraft? Or Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, yes, he's meant there to be, like, a fun and interesting character for little kids to play, not for someone like me who's an adult and plays the game competitively. But because of these decisions, it has honestly pushed me away from continuing wanting to play the game. And that's how I feel. Because, you see, that's the thing. Gino is from a... I've never played Mario RPG, so that's something that I still doesn't appeal to me either. I feel like that's just everyone's popular opinion, because unless you've played Mario RPG, why pick Gino? I'm salty it wasn't Dante, that it wasn't Sora from Kingdom Hearts, that it wasn't, any other character from any other fucking game that they could have added. I'm salty about a lot of things. I would have really liked it to be Dante. They did that with the fucking Byleth thing, and that pissed me off. No, like I said, no. I understand why they put it in. And yes, I understand that they can't please everyone. But the game hasn't been fun for a while. I just now personally just don't enjoy the game like I used to. Or better yet, they could have added another fucking Pokemon trainer. Like, I would have loved to see a Galarian Pokemon in Super Smash Brothers. Like, the last time I played was probably Min Min. But the time before Min Min was probably fucking PAX. Like, that is the... Like, between those two times was the time I played. Because I got excited for Min Min because I liked ARMS, but then I couldn't play it. So, fuck it. But yeah, like... Not even with my friends have I played it with. And I'm pretty sure I still have friends that fucking play it. I don't like Twintel. I feel like Min Min was the good pick because of the kicks. None of the other characters do stuff that Min Min does, and that's why they put her in. I think it was a good fake out that they didn't put in, fucking... Arms McGee. Fucking just regular Springman in. I liked the Min Min pick. Because I also played Min Min in ARMS. Personally, that's why I tried to play her, but then she does not translate well into fucking Smash. And I'm like, now they're just putting in characters because, oh, it's interesting. But then there was also never, like, an ARMS 2 announcement either, which I was personally just upset about. Because ARMS 2 would have been cool. But I digress. That would have also been a really good pick as well, but that character wasn't as popular for ARMS. He was a later on addition to the game, because Min Min was right from the beginning. Also, Min Min was the creator of the game's main character, so I'm pretty sure that's why they put Min Min in as well. Because the guy who made the game, when they were first demoing the game, and they showed, like, the International ARMS pre-tournament, and they had all of these fighting game these fighting game legends play the game, and, you know, they were trying their best and everything, then the winner of the tournament was able to fight the creator of the game, and the creator of the game is, like, this 70, 60-year-old guy, and he comes out, and it's like, alrighty, we're gonna fight, and this fucking guy crushed the fucking young fighting game champion with Min Min. So I feel like that's why they put Min Min in. It was because of the creator of ARMS' favorite character. But yeah. But like I said, Smash, it was fun for a while. Like, I can't disagree that Smash wasn't fun for a bit, but there's now a lot better Smash-style games that are out that are better than Smash that I prefer to play, too. Like, there's Shovel Knight Showdown, which is literally Shovel Knight's own Smash Brothers. Then there's Rivals of Aether, which is a really good Smash clone. I mean, I'm pretty sure Min Min also... That's also probably why they added Min Min into that. But I feel like it's... Like I said, it's... Put Min Min in the game. She's a great character. I made her. She's my main. Blah, blah, blah. Like... There's a lot of reasons that they could have put Min Min in. I feel like it's because it's that one guy's specific favorite character. Personally. But like I said, I feel like there's nothing that Smash, like, if they add Sora and Dante and other characters that I was preferring, I'd probably play the game again, but probably for only 5 minutes. Inman's a little bit harder to play because she doesn't play like a traditional character either. But if we are going to talk about ARMS, I feel like they should have added Little Mac to ARMS. Like, they should have had, like, a Little Mac stand-in, where it's Little Mac, but he's all futuristic. I feel like that would have been really sick to put him in. But they didn't, and I was sad. But yeah, it's just... I don't know. Smash was a big part of my life. Like, I played... my first Smash game was Smash Melee on the GameCube, which I got with the GameCube. I played Brawl. I've played Smash 4 on the 3DS and the Wii U. I used to commentate and record and live stream Smash tournaments at my college when I went to college. So it's like, I don't hate Smash Brothers. But eventually something happened with Smash Brothers that I just felt like it stopped being fun. Probably because it got repetitive, and the only thing that would keep me going is all of these DLC characters. Nothing really changed with the game series itself, and I think that's what's also driving a lot of people away as well. Is that you have to remember that Smash Brothers doesn't necessarily play the same, like, in terms of, like, how Melee is, like, zero gravity, and Smash 4 is, like, you know, a little bit less than that. But I feel like that's not ever taken into consideration with Smash Brothers, because Smash Brothers is not meant to be a competitive fighting game, and I think that's the other reason that a lot of people are falling off of the game as well. Is that you have all these other Smash clone games that are trying to be competitive. And I think that's what people get the drive towards. As a party game, and as a game that you want to play with friends, yes, it hits that demographic perfectly. Who wouldn't want to play a game where you have Mario fighting up against Mega Man, fighting up against Kirby, fighting up against Link from Zelda, and all the fucking Pokemon trainers? That's fucking fun, and I get that. But now, as an adult, as someone who's getting more into competitive stuff, that's not the drive that I want anymore. Because these games aren't meant to be competitive. And a lot of that, I feel, comes down to the gameplay. They only changed... what's it called? When did they stop using... I think it was Brawl, where Mario got his flood instead of his cape. Like, there were certain changes like that, or Link getting the bombs from Breath of the Wild that you have to detonate. Like, they made slight changes to the characters like that, but nothing too big and nothing too drastic. Like, I personally liked what's it called? From the Smash on the 3DS and Wii U, the idea that you can, no, not the cape. I'm talking about, Flood. When he gets Flood. What's the move that he lost? The down spin? That's the one I'm thinking of. I didn't mean cape. Whichever one where he gets Flood. That's what I mean. Yes. But I digress. Basically, Smash on the Wii U, you are able to customize the character's moves, and I liked that. Like, you can have a Falcon Punch that's faster but weaker. Or Little Mac had like 3 different smash, like his 3 different like main attacks that he had. Like, yeah, Smash on the Wii U had, and the 3DS had customizable special moves. Like Mario, you can give him like a bigger fireball, or like he can have the same like fireball thing that Luigi had, where it like flew straight instead of bounced. But yeah, you had to unlock all those things, because technically the idea came around when they were making the Mii Fighter. So like when you go and make the Mii Fighter and you're able to customize his moveset, that's where that idea came from. Because you can do that with every other character as well. Yeah, some of them were not good, but, you know, people used them. But that was the thing that I liked about that, is that you were able to customize the character in a way that was different. And it was a good idea, and it was a good mechanic. And they took it out of the regular Smash. They took it out of the new Smash. And that upset me a little bit. But yeah, I feel like they need to bring some type of mechanic like that back, because I would love to be able to have my characters do different things. Like, if my Link plays differently than your Link, if... Yeah. I mean, if it was there to begin with, why did they take it out anyway? Like, they were already there, they were implemented. I mean, I guess, but I mean, like, how much hard would it be to change an animation a little bit? And to change the property a little bit. I don't think it would take that much effort. Like a faster Falcon Punch with less damage, you change a couple of numbers here around and it's a faster Falcon Punch. Like, that doesn't seem too far out of the realm of possibility. Or like, look at Project M. Like, Project M has a thing for Ganondorf where he throws projectiles. Like Ganondorf should. Ganondorf, in none of these fucking Smash games, he has him throw a fucking projectile. Because you have to remember, Ganondorf's a goddamn wizard, not a fucking melee fighter. I liked that they gave him a sword in this game, in Smash Ultimate. I like that idea. That was great. But yeah, in Project M, Ganondorf can throw a projectile, because that's what he did in Ocarina of Time. And that's what this Ganondorf is based off, Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. Oh, his Twilight Sword? The only issue with that is that like I said, they're using Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, not Twilight Princess Ganondorf. If it was Twilight Princess Ganondorf, and they had that change, because they did that with Ike. Because if you really think about it, because if that was, because, like, if you were able to play that version of Ganondorf, then I would like to see him use that. More Fire Emblem. But yes, like I said, Ganondorf in Smash Ultimate is Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, so he's using the Ocarina of Time Ganondorf weapons. No, we don't need another Fire Emblem character, because a Fire Emblem character took the place of either... There's another character I want in that game is fucking Monster Hunter. A Monster Hunter character. That's what I want. But we're never getting it. Because it's generic, and they don't like to do things, because Sakurai is afraid to fucking try things. Byleth sucks. I hate her. I mean, yeah, but you're also never supposed to... But you also never play Ganondorf, so why would it matter? Travis. I'm salty about Byleth. I don't want to talk about Byleth. I hate Byleth. She took the place of Dante, and that pissed me off. Endor Monster Hunter. Literally has the playstyle of a Monster Hunter character. The fuck? No, Byleth is dumb. I hate her. Again, my personal bias is that she took the place of a character like Monster Hunter and Dante. And here's is where I'm gonna say she literally has the same... She has the movesets of a Monster Hunter character, but it's skinned with a fucking Fire Emblem character. Let me put it to you like this. Monster Hunter literally has different weapons. The way that she moves in Smash Ultimate could have been used for a Monster Hunter character, literally. And you guys are going to sit here and if anyone here says, oh, well, Monster Hunter isn't as well known as Fire Emblem, you have to remember that this is a Japanese game. Monster Hunter is more popular than Fire Emblem in Japan than it is here in the United States. That or Beautiful Joe. Beautiful Joe would be great for Smash. What up, Shark Clan? How you doing? Welcome into the stream. We are still looking for a shiny Rockruff, and I hope you enjoy what you see here. We are just talking about a lot of different topics while we sit here and wait for this Rockruff to appear. I'd never really played any Fire... Speaking of Fire Emblem, did you hear that they are, finally translating the first Fire Emblem to English? Like the one that was Japan only? I found that pretty neat. Yeah, and it's best that you don't play Smash. Not anymore. I don't remember. I think it's the one with Marth. Because when they showed the trailer, it showed Marth. It was the first one. It was one of... It was like the one that was Japan only. With the really... And it looked like Final Fantasy-esque graphics. Yes, Travis? What sword are you talking about? Alright, Natsu, have a good night. Are you talking about the one that he uses in his smash attacks? Or are you talking about the ones that he uses in his final smash? Because the ones in this final smash that he uses are in Ocarina of Time. It's not ones, it's one. Because he only uses one sword. Do I even still have the book that I'm looking for? What swords are you talking about? I'm very confused. How is that demo, by the way, Shark? So why are you saying 3 swords? Because he doesn't have 3 swords, it's literally 1. I'm honestly excited for the story of the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. That's what I really want to see. I remember seeing a trailer recently that I think it lets you play as the Divine Beasts. Oof. I mean, it's still a shiny. But yeah, back to the Age of Calamity Hyrule Warriors game. I'm excited because I remember seeing the Divine Beasts are playable, and I think the King is also going to be playable. And if you save data from the demo, will be put in the real game. Do you get anything special from playing the demo? Because, I mean, that's really why I would play it. Hmm. But anyway, let's drop the talk about Ganondorf's sword and all that other shit, because that's just a topic I don't want to get into anymore. Let's talk about Age of Calamity, though. Let us actually talk about that. So, I am very excited for that game to come out. I like the idea of exploring the 100 years beforehand. I like seeing all the characters being alive. I like that they're playable. Because I really think that they should have been playable. Age of Calamity is going to be the... So basically, it's Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, where it's taking the aspect of Dynasty Warriors, or the Hyrule Warriors game that was before that, and using the Breath of the Wild lore to kind of like be a prequel to Breath of the Wild. And it's going to be... It's very interesting. And that's why they're calling it the Age of Calamity, because it's the story 100 years before Breath of the Wild. Where, like, if you played Breath of the Wild, like how the entire kingdom is destroyed, this and that, and everything's been ruined, Age of Calamity is going to show us everything before the destruction. In a Dynasty Warrior style of game, where you get to play as all of the older, the champions and stuff. And, yeah. More or less, I'm more excited for the story than the gameplay. Because I did also like the Hyrule Warriors game beforehand. But then it just ended up just being too complicated at one point. I don't know why. I feel like they didn't go anywhere with it. I would definitely... I got 3 random shinies in Sword and Shield. Which shinies? And how did you get them? What's it called? Play Breath of the Wild. Like... I would say... Look up the lore of the other games. Unless you want to play them, go ahead. But if you are going to play ones, play Breath of the Wild, because that's probably the best one out of all of them, for the fact that it's very open world compared to every other Zelda game, and it kind of lets you do what you want to do. Oh yeah, no, Triforce Heroes sucks. I will say that was the worst of the Zelda games, and you should have never played it. Zelda Link Between Worlds is good. Link to the Past is good. That's really it that I personally like. I'm not a fan of Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I've tried playing those and I just couldn't get into them. I have Twilight Princess for the Wii U. and I never played it. And I have, if anything, I have one that's closed, unboxed with the amiibo on my shelf. But I also couldn't get into that one either. And then I liked Hyrule Warriors because it was a little bit more fast-paced. Yamper, Ragarola, and Machoke. Nice! Yamper's pretty cool. Roggenrola, alright. And Machoke, he's green. But yeah, so if you were going to start playing a Zelda game, Breath of the Wild would probably be your first game that you'd want to get into first. Just based on how all the other games kind of are like ass. That's, yeah, technically Breath of the Wild on the Wii U was my first time playing it as well. The one that I have on the Switch, I never completed, but I still play it, but I never completed it. I also hatched a shiny Sobble and Sneasel. Nice! Yes, it's going to be your first real Zelda game. There are going to be other... the thing is that I'm going to say before you play Breath of the Wild, watch some Zelda lore videos. I only say this because Breath of the Wild has a lot of references and a lot of connections to older Zelda games. Because what people like to do is... Zelda is technically like a continuing timeline, just of like years between each game. And sometimes people try to connect which game is connected to what game. And Breath of the Wild kind of connects every single game to itself. So it's definitely nice to look up lore from the previous games beforehand. So when you go into the Breath of the Wild and you see these Easter eggs and you see these things that connect it to the same world, it becomes a hell of a lot better. That is one of the ideas, is that technically comes from Skyward Sword. So technically, Skyward Sword is the first Zelda game in terms of chronological order, because that's the game where you don't fight Ganondorf, you fight Demise, who is the embodiment of evil, who places the curse on Zelda and Link, saying that they will forever be reincarnated while fighting his own reincarnation of evil, which is what Ganondorf leads to. What up, Zinx? What's my religion? That's stuff that I don't personally like to talk about, and we should probably all keep to ourselves. But yeah, that's not like there's, like, the story in Breath of the Wild is you getting the memories. Because that's the other thing, is that you have to go around and get the memories to learn about your past in Breath of the Wild. But I still feel like there's still some story elements. There's doing all of the, going to the 4 different towns and learning about the previous champions. That's some pretty deep story. But in terms of just lore and the story of, and like when I say the story of Zelda and the lore of Zelda, I mean throughout all of the games, not just in Breath of the Wild. It's just that they all combine into Breath of the Wild, and seeing that stuff is what makes it interesting. Like seeing the one ranch from Ocarina of Time is pretty interesting. The Temple of Time is cool. There's the one ruined area that's literally, one of the things from Skyward Sword. It's just nice to see all that stuff. And be able to experience it and understand it is what I think would be really cool for Talos. Personally, I like the... Like, do you not like how it works, or do you not like how it looks? Because in looks, they all look great. In terms of typing, I'm also not upset about it either. I don't mind the way it looks. I think, like, if I was gonna rate them from 1 to 3, like 1 being the best, 3 being the worst, I think it is in terms of looking the worst, but it's still not bad on, like, how it looks scale. Yeah, I still think they look cool. It's just, out of the 3, if I had to choose, I'm pretty sure... Like, I like Zapdos. I like the whole orange, non-flying running thing. Moltres probably looks the sickest out of the 3. I also like Zapdos because it's a fighting type. And then Articuno is kind of just there. Yeah, I like the dark flying aspect of it. I have not seen the shinies for any of the birds. Mostly because I didn't even do that. Because I just didn't know that I was like, well, they're shiny locked, so I really don't care how they look at this point. If they're just shiny locked. Which hurts. Alright, you know what? Give me a second. Let's give me a 1 second. Let me see this. Holy shit, that looks cool. I love how that Moltres looks. Why is this shiny locked? Why must they shiny lock the good things? Zapdos just looks like Big Bird, which is hilarious. Articuno's alright. I think they should have changed his eye color because the blue from the eye color conflicts with the white of his mask, and I'm like, about it. We all know what muck is made of. Shit. I mean, I don't care how most... Like, there's only a few Pokemon that I genuinely hate. Those two aren't on that list. But yeah, the shinies of the Galarian forms look fucking sick. Why are they shiny locked? Who did this? Whose idea was to shiny lock those? Not mine. I'm now really upset. I feel like the new Articuno is very pompous. He's like, oh, look at me, I'm a psychic. I'm gonna blast your mind with mind powers. Oh. He reminds me of Cyclops from X-Men. That's what Articuno reminds me of. Alright, come on, be a shiny. No. We have hatched so many eggs. On Lord Helix. Alright, hold on. I'm going to change up something. Personally, I'm only changing between these two rock roughs. Only because this one has better stats. In terms of... Because this one has pretty good HP. I'd rather have the one that has decent special attack because it's... the one that has decent special attack because... reasons. Less to work with because if we get the shiny, I'd rather have to use less bottle caps on it. Day 302 of still no sign of it. Which sucks because we have a Japan like technically we're doing the Masuda method because I have a Japanese Ditto in there. Yo, Shark Clan, thank you for subscribing, my dude. Food and water. Day 1. Day infinity. No sign of this thing yet. I've slowly given up hope. I've slowly started to eat all of the other rock roughs. These eggs are looking pretty snacko right now. It is currently 11:50 p.m. Started 2 hours ago. No sign of the shiny doggo. I have no idea. I just know that it's better odds. Especially because we also have the shiny charm now, too. What is the Masuda method with the shiny charm? Is it really? I thought the method was a lot lower. Sadness. Funny thing enough, you know what the shiny chance in the fucking raid dens is? 1 in 25 with a shiny charm. And that's for each, so I guess it's 1 in 100. And 1 in 25 for the individual. I'm not even gonna look. It's not shiny, isn't it? No, it's not. Yo, what up? Where are them shiny ats? They're somewhere. They ain't here. We are... God knows how many boxes in. 1, 2, 3, 4... hold on. Am I right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost 5 boxes in. Of doggos. Give me this egg. I mean, if you take 4, times it by 30, it's 120. And then we're like 126 or 127 in, so almost about 130. Say, we're pretty close. Because then they become ghosts. And there is no ghost doggo yet. Which is what I wanted to say before. We need a ghost type doggo. We have normal, we have dark, we have fire, we have electric, we have rock. We do not have a ghost type. We need a ghost type. How are you shining hunting Rayquaza? With the max rate, with the max layers. I have one lined up in the thing, so when I go there, I can specifically hunt Rayquaza. And shiny hunting for in the dens, or at least those ones, is 100, is 1 in 100, which is also condensed down to 125 for each individual slot, because you can only catch 4. So within those 4, it's 125 for this for the single, and 1 in 100 for all of them. And that's how we're getting the Rayquaza. I didn't even see what the shiny Regilecti looks like. Just want to put that out there. I'm getting comfortable now. My face is down here because I'm getting tired. Actually, let me sit back here. Whack the egg. That's how you make Ghost-type Eevee. You throw a brick at it. Well, yeah, it's very easy, because in the dens, like I said, their chances are so much lower. Like, it's 1 in 25 and 1 in 100. It's so much easier than 1 in 502. I mean, but keep in mind that you can only get one of each legendary. But then also, I mean, getting shinies of anything is actually pretty neat. So, I mean, that's how you can get the shiny Gen 3 starters. I like the idea that they're doing that. Yeah, let's not say things like that, Shark. Let's keep it a little bit more PG-13 PG than R-rated stuff. I mean, a slightly different color. Sign me the hell up on those. I don't know how Nas can do 12-hour live streams for this shit. I don't get how he could sit here for 12 hours and not get what he needs. Like, my ass hurts for sitting in this chair for God knows how long. I think that would have been sick. How to make shinies better in all of Pokemon. Everything just needs to be dark and whatever. Ooh. I don't know. Because I think it's the fact that it looks like a face, and then on top of that, it's just things that they say. No, we're getting there, don't worry. I like that. I like that if that was that color. Like if the skull was orange and the inside was blue. Going to eat a fish, ooh. People who say or write ooh are furries and or just dumb. Ooh. Like I scream ooh not to be cute, but because it's like ooh. Like woohoo. Ooh. Not to be like ooh notices whatever the fuck. Like I hate people like that. How could you say that? Easily, with the words that are coming out of my mouth using the vocal cords and sound, and that's how I said it. Ooh. Ooh, notices you're shiny. Oh, that hurt. How about this? If the shiny isn't within these next 3 eggs, I will name the fucking thing Uwu. If it is one of these 3, I will name this fucking thing Uwu. Okay? And that's how much I believe that it will not be these next 3. I really hope it's not. So this is 1, so we're good. Oh, yes it would. But you know what? It would be my fate. It will be my fate that this happens. Because the things that I don't want to happen will happen. Stop what? If this is it, it's all over. If this is the last egg, if the 3rd egg that we had is it, then that's fate. Then the fate has shined down upon us that we need to name this fucking thing Uwu. But I have a feeling that it's not going to be, because I also want it to happen. Just for the fact that I just want to get the shiny done. And it's not, so we're safe. Oh. Another very good statted Rockruff. I have to go through these boxes and find the ones with the good stats. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me... that there. Any of the ones I'm going to keep, I'm going to put a little star symbol next to. that the star symbol is circle. So I just know as I go through them. Damn, these are... all three of these were... Name it Fate. I have an idea of, who's a good Fate? Alright, you know what? Yeah, we'll name him Fate. Not a bad name. I was gonna name it Sky because it's blue, but Fate's good. That's why I haven't encountered you. Oh my god, so many boxes. No, I meant to do. Alright, that's it. Any of these have the thing that I was looking for? It's really just that one. Alright. The army of good boys. So I mentioned in the Game Boy Luke, because he was like Game Boy Luke, like he said his name and it was like a curse or something. Oh, we've hit the 3-hour mark. Oh. 10 minutes ago, probably. I'm so sleepy. Funny thing is, I don't even have my hair done or anything. This has been a iffy day. It's been a long day. You know what? That's a smart method. I like that method. Whack the eggs. We don't need to whack the eggs. We put them next to a flaming bird. And the flaming bird is heating them up. That's why they hatch so quickly. Oh. Gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. I'm gonna whack the egg. Whack a egg. Oh boy. No, there's Ice Body too. Curse Body makes it like the opposite of what it should be. But there is Ice Body though. I feel like Cursed Body means that it comes out, like, deformed. Oh, you know what Cursed Body should be? It should be, like, a different ability. Like, it has its hidden ability, but shit stats. We are stacked up on food. Yeah, we'll send out our legion of rock roughs to go and bring us food. It's perfect. Be a shiny. Oh. I'm falling asleep while doing this. No, we do not eat Flame Mama. That is why she is named Flame Mama. Oh, that's pretty neat. Perfect IV. I thought it was Eevee stats. I can't remember what the difference between Eevee and IV is anymore, and I made a fucking video on it too. You're right, because EV stands for effort value. I am so tired. I'm not going to stop until we get this thing, or until my fucking butt gives out. Which might be one of the two. Hold on, where is the dog? The dog is in the bedroom, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I have returned from beyond the grave. Don't buy this shit, sarcasm.com. Oh my god. Alrighty, so few things. One, I set up my chair to have comfy stuff on it. So that's one. Two, I remembered Diana got me food. So now that's in front of me. So now I'll have energy if I just eat this fucking food. I'll try to not be obnoxious about it. No, I'm not gonna fall asleep on stream anymore. Now that I have food in front of me. And my back feels better.
and/or butt. Because this chair has like no ass cushion whatsoever. So that's what I needed. Can I eat the bird? Go ahead. Eat as many birds as you want. Not gonna be a shiny watch. It's not gonna be it, I guarantee it. I called it. Like the graceful and majestic chicken mac nugget. Eaten with a Big Mac. Large fry. McDonald's. McFlurry. Cooked to perfection. Double cheeseburger. McNuggets. Stop it. Get some help. Me. Double cheeseburger, please. Sorry for making you guys hungry. Hungry for these shiny mons. Kill me now. A Mac double cheeseburger. Bitch, why don't you have my egg ready? I'm gonna take over the world. The Sharpedo, or just to distract people, we start and take over the world. Okay. That's interesting. How are you gonna take over the world? Clearly it's not with McDonald's. So your plan is gonna fail. McDonald's run the world. You think it's Burger King? Hell no. He's a fake king. He's a false prophet. I see, so you're just Team Aqua. The joke's on you. Team Aqua is useless. The most useless team ever. If anyone wants Konosuba, you'll get the reference. Sharknado. I've seen people say that they have full shiny dexes when I think they just hack their game Because there's no way in hell that they've wasted that much time in their life collecting a living shiny dex. Because unless you've gotten lucky and gotten shinies every single time early on, there's no way in hell that they've done it. Let's Go, maybe. But in other games, no. Well, I can't really say that. If you trade up from older games that have had, I can see it. But I genuinely think it's cheating or hacked. Those people are like down shop. Listen, my shiny collection, it's huge. It's the biggest you ever see. I did it all on myself with a small loan of an Action Replay or a Game Shark. No one could have done the shiny collection better than me. It's perfect. The most perfect shiny collection. I am the best. Hands down. That's what they sound like. The what and who now? Don't worry about the previous owners being Machamps.com. Look, I have 3 shiny Arceuses. All legit. Oof. Probably. But what if your friends trade with Botchamp.com? What do you think of that? Practice. Yeah. Sorry. Excuse me. It was funny and I had to burp. I think it just sucks to be a vampire in general. Think of all the day evolution Pokemon they miss out on. Okay, Travis, just don't advertise it on here. You could advertise it in the Discord, but not in the stream. I understand that you're not linking it, but you're still talking about doing it right now. Which is close to advertising. I mean, all you have to do is click on your name. And go to your channel. Yeah, well, so I am warning you instead of just timing you out or anything. You'd be surprised. You know, CC is, what's it called? Subtitles? That's not quality. Imagine we ran into a fucking shiny Zigzagoon on accident. Yo, A-Drive, how is it going, my dude? I believe this is A-Drive. How is it going? Yeah. I can tell it's A-Drive. Talus, what are you doing? But welcome to the channel, A-Drive. My name is KrimsonKreamer. We do a lot of Pokemon stuff. This is our first official shiny hunt stream after getting the shiny decks. Actually, the thing that we're going to be shiny hunting next, which is Rayquaza, I actually learned from watching one of your most recent videos with the shiny dens, with the 1 in 100 chance and then 1 in 25 chance. Nah, my name is Fake Drive, damn it! But yeah, like, I learned that from your video with the shiny layers, with the legendaries, and you can only catch one per thing, because I didn't know that you can only catch one legendary per run, which is why you wouldn't catch them. So honestly, I would like to say thank you, because otherwise I would have been catching stuff,
and trying to get shinies afterwards. I'm a fake drive. The check mark is an emoji. But yeah, A-Drive, what brings you to the channel? I'm curious. Also, I'm very happy and excited to see you on the channel. I'd have a lot more enthusiasm, but it is 12:42 a.m. and I've worked for almost 20 hours straight at my job at the hospital. Came home and took about an hour nap. Trying to get people's reactions. I have nothing to do during quarantine. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I was because I did remember seeing that you posted a tweet that you wanted to see shiny reactions. So I was like, oh, I have this shiny hunt prepared, so hopefully I was going to encounter both of my shinies and then be able to send you those clips. But thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. What up, King Angel? How's it going? But yeah, so far we've gone through like 5 boxes of eggs and still have yet to run into a shiny. And I'm hoping to get this shiny, because I want a shiny Dusk form on my team. And these are right. But how is everyone's day going? Or how was everyone's day? And what are you going to do on this weekend coming up? What is everyone doing for Halloween tomorrow? That's what I should be asking. Because I forgot that tomorrow is Halloween. Or technically today. So what does everyone do for Halloween? Yo, Tilted Lurker, thank you so much for subscribing. My dude. Try to stay home in my costume watching Halloween movies and eating store-bought candy. It's the only way to celebrate Halloween nowadays. Because apparently, when I was at work on the news, they were talking about how to have a safe Halloween. No, it's fine. And I'm like, why are you risking yourself and your children to go to strangers' houses on Halloween? Like, you've spent the last 5, 6 or so, 6 to 8 months staying inside of quarantine, and now you're gonna risk going out because it's a holiday and your kids want to dress up and run around and get candy from strangers? Even if they, for Halloween, I'll probably just play Pokemon at Showdown. Most likely, that's probably what we're gonna be doing tomorrow anyway. Why is candy in quotes? Well, because, like, again, the fact of the matter is that you're getting candy that's touched by other people. What if you're going to someone's house who is quarantined because of COVID and they still got candy? So now they're just passing COVID out. Rather, it's just being chucked at you from a distance. Candy. Because I can also throw an apple at you. I could be that guy. I could throw... Because you could also be throwing eggs at kids from a distance. Be like, hold on, I'm gonna throw this at you. Chuck it, it's a full egg. You gotta think like 3 steps ahead of everyone, Talos. I'm a chess master. I won 3rd in a chess tournament I never went to. 3rd. How do you do that? I don't even know. And I'm the chess master. I'm thinking what you're thinking 10 thinks ago. Which is essentially also how Pokemon is played. But that's also just math. A lot of math. Alrighty. Come on, be a shiny. Oh, if this is shiny, come on. Nope. Eating a little pre-Halloween Kit Kat. Nice. I didn't get any candy at all. Like, I didn't go to the store and buy any candy. I don't know why. Again, probably, like I said, I wasn't going to do any of the trick-or-treating stuff anyway. I wasn't going to put out candy for anyone. I'm going to be pissed if people come up to my door and start asking for stuff. Because again, it's like, quarantine, please stay away. We do not have candy. We don't want to risk handing out candy to you, because if anything, you're bringing the COVID to us. I feel like what they should have planned for Halloween, honestly, is kind of like how we do Easter. Like, you don't go around to other people's houses on Easter to get candy. Your parents literally just buy you candy and hide it around the house. Make a little, like, trick-or-treat scavenger hunt. And, you know, some of the things have candy, others have little tricks inside of them. Whoa. Halloween. Trick-or-treat. Don't need to go to people's houses. Could easily be within the safety of your own home. But no. Everyone's like, oh, but the kids, they need the energy to run around. Yeah, run around your own damn house. Run around your own yard. Stay safe. We spent 8 months being cooped up inside. Now you literally want people to go outside and get COVID. Smart thinking, guys. Smart thinking. Oh, we're gonna send cops around to make sure that people are being safe and not in large gatherings. The fuck, like, that's not gonna work. You're gonna tell me that you're gonna have cops go around and then arrest people for walking in big groups because you allowed this, the government? These are just things that bother me about the way that things are run here. Just a little bit. The trick is that this Twix is laced with ketamine. Oh my god, no. Three Musketeers are the shit, and so are Twix. Those are really good candies. I'm also a fan of Twizzlers. I like gummy stuff. I literally, today from work, I got Harborough Peaches. These are really good. I like sweet things. Sometimes chocolate is just too rich and sweet. But I'll eat fucking gummy shit all day long. Box 15 out of 10. Let's go. This is gonna be like when I shiny hunt Ekans in Let's Go. Wanted to rip my eyes out. Not a shiny doggo. It ain't there yet. We're getting there. What else can we talk about? I got nothing. I really got nothing to talk about. Anime. The Way of the House Husband is coming to Netflix. Travis, I will ban you. I like the anime. Let's talk about the anime. The Way of the House Husband. That is a show that I am excited for. The fucking manga is hilarious. That I am super excited about. Yeah, like the panel that I showed on that was shown on Twitter is hilarious. You know, the guy's walking the dog, he's checking his corners. He's not a real Yakuza dude, but you know what? Like, he is, but it's like, you know, he's out of the business forever. Like, he's out of the business, but, like, he still acts all tough and shit. Runs into the other dude. Oh, your dog's pretty cool. Oh, your dog's so fluffy. Can I pet? Is it cool if I pet your dog? Where are you taking me? Shut the fuck up. We're taking you somewhere real nice. Takes them to a dog park and they all run and play with the dogs. It's fucking great. And then, what else? Baki is going to be getting Season 3 soon, which I'm really excited for. Because it's actually getting to one of the better arcs, which is what I have dubbed the Pickle arc. I will not spoil that arc because it is too hilarious and over the top to even explain. Mostly because you probably won't understand. Because that show is just... ugh. Not that it's bad. Don't trust me. Baki is not bad by any means. It's just so makes no sense. One of my coworkers asked me to explain stuff in Baki, and I'm like, what do you want me to say? Yeah, the Demon Slayer movie looks pretty good. I'm seeing clips and stuff of that. The Fairy Tail 100-year quest or 1,000-year quest, whichever one it is. I need to continue watching that show. That's probably what I might do tomorrow, is probably watch some Fairy Tail. Because I need to catch up. New My Hero season, yes. Probably one of the better arcs. Class 1A versus Class 1B. New JoJo season. Nah, I kind of fell out of JoJo a while ago. And then Shield Hero, yes. Shield Hero's getting 2 seasons. When is Slime coming out? Did they announce season 2 of Slime? And that's I got reincarnated as a slime that I mean. Yeah, the time that I got reincarnated as a slime. Because I feel like I heard that there was supposed to be another season of that. Yeah. Stream luck is insane. So far, we're having 0 luck. I like the slime show. It's so good. It's like, of all the things to come back of, you come back as a slime, which is technically like a level 1 monster. But then you're so OP afterwards because you absorb the soul of a dragon. So cool. You know, that show got pretty good after a while. Literally 15 encounters. That's nice. I wish I could have that amount of luck. You know. Just not happening. Just doggo after doggo after doggo after doggo after doggo after doggo. It took an entire week. For 15 encounters? Okay. Alright, at least you're not going to give up on Slime. I would definitely say go back and finish watching it. Has anyone here finished watching God of High School? I'm like 2 episodes behind on finishing it. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know? You must. You must finish watching it. It's so good. Okay. That's fair. Well, Angel, you should start. It's a good show. Just finished Food Wars. My girlfriend wants to watch Food Wars with me. But right now she's going through college, so we do not have time to watch anything together. how many do I have left? One here. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hatch this egg. Any other eggs I get, I'm gonna put into here. We're gonna fill up the rest of this box. And then we're gonna have a change of scenery. Because my brain is getting a little repetitive of the same music over and over and over again. And I'm gonna need to change a pace at some point. Okay, so... There's a new one that we got. Nah. We'll fill up these 3 rows. And then we'll move these over to there. And then we'll go to a different route. Cross your arms, damn it. I need to re-listen to his theme. I think there was one egg I didn't pick up in this stream. If that egg was the fucking shiny, I would probably lose my mind. And we still haven't even started Rayquaza yet. So you know what we'll do? We'll fill up these eggs, then we'll go and do Rayquaza, and then we'll come back and finish the eggs. Oh yeah, no, this is why these streams are hours. I thought they'd be quicker with a shiny charm, but no! They are not! "24-hour stream." Yes, because, you know, my body's gonna take that well. Working 2 days straight and then doing this. I made the smart decision to come home and take a nap. Doesn't help. Oh yeah, naps are fun. Especially when you got a doggo next to you. He just curls up next to you and then you wake up and you're just like, oh, a little fluff ball. A little floofy poopy. My naps are like 1 to 2 hours at most. We just need 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. We just need 8 more eggs. I mean, at that point, a 7-hour nap is just you falling asleep. I mean, the thing is, after the stream, I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby. But again, that's just because my body just, again, I've been working non-stop. Like, I worked last night from 2:30 to 9:30, then had to come home and go to bed because I had to wake up at 5 to leave for work at 6, to clock in at 7:30 at my job, to only get home, end shift at 3:30, get home at like 4:30, eat and relax for a bit, and then pass out at 6, wake up at 8, and then start streaming. So all things considered, I'm still tired. And I'm ready to sleep like a fucking baby. Four more eggs. And then we're gonna go and get that Rayquaza. That's nice. I wish I had that life. I wish I didn't have to physically go into my job and do stuff, but that is the life we live. Especially when you work at a hospital. They want you to come in. That sounds like a dream. You know, I'm supposed to be keeping track of how many more eggs I'm supposed to be getting, but I keep on just blanking. Is he one more? I'm like, I feel like it's one more. But I need to be 100% sure on that. Shiny boy got hops, I say. But most of the in-between is work, which I can't complain about since sleep. Retiring is a lot more than I can say for physical school. Oh. Alright, so now that they're there, let us fly to the Crown Tundra and start some of these fucking raid dens. Save the game. Oh. Yes, embark on dynamic. Even though I start Pokemon, which one would you like to set out today? Rayquaza. Invite others. All right. You know what? Thank you for that. Didn't even think of that. I never do. This is why I need people like you, Talos. This is why you are a mod. Because when my brain don't work, you have the fucking wrench to fix it. Damn, these people connected fast. I mean, like, it was too fast, my dude. Ugh. Are you kidding me? I just kicked my Switch. I moved the Switch so now I can put my feet up. So I forgot that I had the Switch there. Invite others. You gotta get in here fast. Because people are gonna eat this thing up. Let me see if it disconnected me. Yeah, see, that's... This is take 3 now. Rayquaza. G-Max Anaconda don't.
What up, Combat YT? How you doing? Alright, a Kadabra. Damn, it used Endure. I'd rather keep the Orbeetle, personally, but... because it is G-Max. Oof. Yeet. Yeet, skeet, leap that feet. Oof. No one took it, damn it. Alolan Raichu. Not bad. Hopefully one of these could be a shiny. Why? Because it's an electric type? Because there's Raikou, Zapdos, Zekrom that you could also run into. No, well, Talus, you can do random ones, or you can save up to 3. He probably did a random one. I'm probably gonna switch to this Raichu, because I took the damage. Yes. Damn. I mean, we could have went for the could have went for the fighting one, because it's a fucking fighting type, but we have 3 psychic types. Then again, we do have a dark and a rock, so... Meh. I don't know. Yo, it's Magneton. We're all gonna die to this thing. I'm just putting that out there. I'm lowering this bitch's speed. There we go. Alright. We all get some berries, so everyone heals. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see if we can get this Rayquaza, the shiny Rayquaza, on our first run. It'd be nice. Look at the Dwaggle. Check it out. Your boy's gonna go for electric terrain. And we'll boost up all of our electric type moves. Oof. So it's our first down, Mon. Not too bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. This thing attacked twice. Alright, there we go. And I'm going to throw a Premier Ball. So it's different. Raikou or Raikou? I call it Raikou. Let's see if we got any shinies. No. Let's take the Raichu. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, you can set up a thing. So I'm going to set up a link code. For if you guys want to join. 25255252. Otherwise we'll just get randos. Oh. 25255252.
have 2 minutes. Nice on that shiny Shandaconda. Shiny Shandacandy. The Shandaconda grows. The Shandaconda grows. Goes up to a quarter ton. The brown Shandaconda lives in the Amazon. I'm so tired. It sucks that you can't. Because it's like you can trade with people who have the... Like, you can trade the Pokemon over. You have to set the link code. When you join... When you do the Dynamax... It says to set a link code. I don't know if it means that you have to join mine. I don't know. I actually don't even know. Alrighty, this is not gonna be good. Because we're not gonna have any people. Ugh. With Martin and his Soul Rock. You're right on that. I wonder what this water type is gonna be. It's a whale. It's a whale of a time. It's a whale of a tale. Nice. Well, I'm gonna keep the Tangela just for the fact that I have Stun Spore and I can paralyze it. Let's go to the left because you can change out your Mon. Woo. He's my town. He's your boy town. He's so poopy. This Jolteon. This thing significantly affected my fucking physical attack. Yay! 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 My thing missed twice. We're gonna go to the steel type because we get berries afterwards. So we could heal our team. That's the only reason why we're going this way. The bug would have, the steel bug would have messed up the psychic type. This I feel like we have a decent chance against because it's also part flying. I hate this Jolteon so much. That is what I can do. That is my contribution to this fucking endeavor. I can't do shit to this. Oh no, he's fast now. X-Teacher. Yes, you did not know that. You silly Billy. Of course, it knew this, but no one uses it, because why the fuck would you use a physical Skarmory? No one ever runs physical attacking Skarmory. It's always set up Skarmory. Alright. Yeah, I mean, mostly stab. I mean, it's a decent move. There are better moves than it, but... I swear to God, Jolteon, I don't need your help with stunning the Spore. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Yes! We paralyzed this bitch. I'm dying of weeds. Why what? Because it's my turn now, and I can do... Because the only other person that's going to do it is Travis. And he did it before, so he was turns away from doing it. And I can set up Max Overgrowth, which one heals us every turn. And then when it drops, I have Glassy Glide, which lets me have priority. You gotta hope that you get paralyzed again. That he gets paralyzed again. Talos, would you like to join in and help us? Oh wait, you can't. Nope. No, because basically with the layers is anytime you get a loss, it carries on to the next thing. I'm just gonna... Because we need people. And there's no one in here besides you, Travis, that's gonna join. And we need not computer people. You're not bad. There's nothing. There's no strategy to it. There's nothing that. It's not like you're using your own mon. It just needs time to connect. That meteor beam. Yeah, I hope so too. Really? This bitch is using Meteor Meme too? Okay. Yay me. What the fuck is spicy water? Ah. You know, I never even noticed the hearts in the top left corner of the screen. Not here, but on the other page. That does, like, nothing. I think it just refers to it being like a black mech. What if you straight entangle his hair and made it untangle, bud?
Oof. That's a big oof. Joy. Ooh, sent to Scorch. What up, Dark King? We're doing good. How are you? We have so far run into 0 shiny for both the Rockruff and the Rayquaza. That's good. I am tired. I can't keep Rocket dosing off again. It totally mattered. Yes, it did. Sprite cranberry. That doesn't sound too bad. Time to rack some Quazes. Time to punch some face. I am an alien. Follow me. Set me free. You just got fucked over by that move, bitch. Damn. Damn. Damn, this Rayquaza is fucked. This Rayquaza is fucked. He went for Dragon Ascent. He lowered his stats like a fucking dumbass. Intimidate helps as well. Surprisingly, almost everything. Ooh. Coming through with that follow me. Alright, that kind of looked pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Premier ball time, baby. Oh. Let's just hope. Let's just hope it's shiny. I'd rather be shiny. Ba 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 booda booda ba. Boopa da da ba do shiny. Oh, nice. See, are you a shiny? No. Are you a shiny? No. Are you a shiny? No. Are you a shiny? Nah. Let's take a Send to Scorch. Completed the adventure safely. No one died. That is very true. Because it would be too broken and they want it to be... That's why I think that they should just let people who don't have the game still play. I mean, have the DLC still play it, because it's unfair to you who... Because you're not... it's like you're not allowed to use your regular mon. The reason why they say is because the dens have too much energy and they'll make your Pokemon go crazy. So use their special rented ones that have been trained to deal with the energy from the den. That's the game specific thing. I think you should just be able to do whatever. Yo, Temperance, how you doing? Welcome into the stream. We're still looking for some shinies. Hopefully we're going to get some shiny Rockruffs now, because taking a break from the Rayquaza stuff. Just a different scenery to listen to rather than the same mundane max the wild area shit. Oh no. No shit. Ain't there yet, boss. Yo, thank you for the follow, my dude, and the subscription. Thank you. Shiny. Damn it. Doing fine. So the last millennia looking for a shiny Regice, so I decided to pop into some streams while I hunt. Alrighty. Well, thank you for joining. I hope you... I wish you best of luck finding that Regice of the shiny variety. Because we've yet to find a shiny one of these boys. Also, a Rayquaza. Went through 5 boxes of goddamn eggs. Still nothing. Shiny Rockruff, come to me. No. By the power of Grayskull, I summon the shiny Rockruff. By the power of my foot up your fucking ass. Become a shiny. By the power of big booty bitches, shiny Rockruff, come to us. Come on, Talonflame, you gotta keep up, buddy. Nice, Travis. I summon you from the fiery pits of the underworld. Come to me. Donut! Damn it. Ugh. Still looking. Son of a bitch. No. Okay. Oh. This is the last row of eggs. You know what? We're going to change up the scenery again. We're going to go to the Isle of Armor. We're going to go where Rock Ruffs and Lycan Rocks are. Maybe. Thank you, power of it being up here. It'll become a shiny. So this is the Rockruff den over here. Make sure Skarmory doesn't. Don't worry, we got a Talonflame. This bird will burn him. We got Flame Mama on our side. Yeah, look at that. We found a big nugget. Don't worry, you can just eat the bird. Oh, yeah. If the shiny is in none of these eggs, we're ending stream. I'm so tired. Well, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. So, 2 more, and that's when you're calling it. Damn it. I'm not even gonna look. Nope. If the last one is shiny, we'll name it Uwu. And it's not. Remember what I said about ending stream? I lied. No, but really, where the fuck is this blue doggo? Oh, mine's probably fucked up right now. I should be in bed. For the sole purpose that I worked early. I got no sleep. I just want to crawl in the bed and close my eyes and just be like, just get snuggly and warm. I'm only gonna do like 5 more eggs. Tell you what, we'll go for another 8 to 10 minutes. We've been doing this for 5 hours. That's about an hour a box. Oh. I mean, everyone's awake sometime. When does the world ever truly sleep? Oh, the rain shine. How come? You're a fucking scam and sing the pretty queen. Doo-ba-doo.
Come on, shiny. Let's go, shiny. You stupid dog. I invoke the power of Halloween spirit. Blah, blah, blah. I invoke the power of the Halloween spirit. With the power of the full moon. Change. Give the cosmic energy to this fucking dog. Please. Oh. By the power of Blueberry. Because it's gonna be blue. You can't call it Count Chocolate because it's gonna come out brown like this. It's gotta be Blueberry. Or Frankenberry. It's gotta be one of the boos. One of the blueberries. Bitch, give me my egg. I can go for some, like, blueberry or Frankenberry cereal right about now. That sounds so good. The thing is, I don't have any milk in the house. And even then, I don't drink milk. What does EG stand for? Okay, it's egg. It's egg, but small. It's small egg. Krim, proud parrot. It's only taken me almost 6 hours to fucking do it. You make me fucking get it. Good night. No. Alright, this is gonna be the last egg that we're hatching, and then I'm moving all of the good ones away. And we're getting rid of, and then we're releasing all the rest of them. Whose shine is it anyways? And unfortunately... Thank you, Kingman. No, I did not get anything. We will continue this bullshit tomorrow. Jesus Christ, how many of these do I have? Alright, that's it. Yeah, we got a decent amount of rock roughs as well. Not gonna lie. Did really good on that.
But we did not get the shiny, so
Yes, these are all jolly natured. I made sure that I have bred them all as jolly. But anyway, my dudes, remember to save the game. Oh, don't worry, I will. But anyway, my dudes, I will see you tomorrow for another shiny hunt. Hopefully. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. But anyway, I'm gonna get up out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're probably gonna get up early and do this again, so we'll see. Anyway, have a good night, and as always, good gaming. God bless. Go beyond. And keep on keeping on.